Trying to casually
Return to the
just
combat
like,
area.
so far so good. Yeah, I'm just like crouched, but like just gliding along, feeling I'm getting there.
We are losing objective apples.
Oh. Yeah. Change it now.
You see him, the shock trooper?
What's that? Oh yeah. Man.
Enemy medic
man.
sighted.
Yeah. Yeah, but you I'm not gonna go
We
on.
are losing objective.
Have you?
Look, there, the scout.
We have taken objective apples.
Trying to move spot. Yeah, that was the one. There's one next one.
We have taken objective butter.
Come on, then. No, go now. A bit further back. Fingers crossed we can get there, man. Oh shit. It's out there now. No squad, no, don't fuck me up. Do not fuck me over. Him. Because it's took a while for me to get there. Fucking I'm playing the call to get there where I need to go.
Shock trooper, watch it.
Yeah. That's it. I'm here. This tree, I swear to geese, fucking I've killed it, man. But I could get fucked over because of this geese who spawned by me. And another one? Fuck me. Taking the piece. I should have just been in a thing on my own.
We are losing objective.
No, I'll just get pulling stuff. I just got... Oh yeah, I'm squad leader. Fuck's sake. No wonder. Shit. See, backfired on me because of them fucking cunts.
We have lost objective butter.
Fuck's sake, man. I normally sit there undetected, fucking picking my shots. Jeez.
How can they get a spawning ball?
Because of this fucking squad, man. Fuck off. The left there. Got it, man. And we'll try and get all the way back over there again now. Jeez, didn't take me a while. Took me a long to sit there, man. I have to play this by... Whoa, see, I'm fucked now.
Return to the
Spotting
combat
them.
area.
Shit, it's waste time now.
Return to the combat area.
Over there's enemy cavalry. That's a tank.
Edit though, it kills it. It's like no shit.
Oh shit.
At the tank.
Oh!
Oh, savage.
In fact, I've got an idea. Now, oh yeah. I need to push into next sector.
Lost objective apples.
Enemy planes!
The enemy's overrun us!
We have lost objective butter.
Ground's lost!
We have lost the sector. Retreat to the next sector. Retreat successful. Prepare to defend the sector.
You see him? One of their soldiers. I can see one of their soldiers.
We are losing objective apples.
Sighted! An enemy soldier!
Thank him.
We are losing objective butter.
Here they come! Objective under attack!
We have lost objective butter. We have lost the sector.
They're making the
There's some digging to do.
Retreat successful.
Yeah.
Prepare to defend the sector.
Look sharp! That comes from there! Smoking a soldier!
We have lost objective butter.
In enemy hands!
Watch out, a soldier!
We have lost objective apples.
Time to take it back!
Oh, you cunt.
We have lost objective Charlie.
Oh.
We have taken objective apples.
We've taken the objective. Hold on to it.
AA guns, there!
We are losing objective apples.
Enemy attack! Defend this possession! Enemy horse rider!
We have lost objective
We
apples.
need to push harder!
That's so cool, that. Fucking
Go! Move to...
I'm looking right at an enemy
Apples are
soldier!
gone.
Got it in got.
Boys, retain the objective!
We have lost objective butter.
We've lost her! An objective has been taken!
We have taken objective apples.
Objective taken! Get all heroes! I need some help! Help!
Careful! Enemy soldiers!
Can't say.
We are losing objective apples.
Been inside! DisHonored!
We have lost objective apples.
The enemy! They've got the objective!
Shock troopers!
We have lost objective Charlie.
Get out of there!
Enemy soldier sighted!
We have taken objective apples.
Objective taken! Keep it going, boys!
Sighted! An enemy soldier! You see him? One of their soldiers!
We have lost objective Charlie.
Taking the objective! Let's take it back!
I can see one of their soldiers!
Fucker, got me. Same one. That person's good, man.
Bastard.
Oh.
Attackers remain.
Run now! There now!
Return to the combat
Climb
area.
back on a bit, you're alright.
Come on.
We
Come on.
need it!
No, thank you.
Return to the combat area. We have lost the sector.
I'm not sure. Doesn't tell you how many. No.
Return to the combat area.
Shit.
This way! We need it! Help me out! Bullet fire!
For you, first aid.
No.
The enemy has reached the final objective.
First aid, take it.
Oh, Daisy. Con.
50 attackers remain. We have lost objective apples.
Objective as it comes up!
20 attackers remain.
They'll soon fall! Let's press on!
Yes, man, we won. That's the spirit and determination that made Britain great. But they will come again. So keep those rifles at the ready and the spirit of Blighty in your hearts.
Oh god. I've got 2 more
The
defenders.
enemy is being reinforced with an airship. vehicle kit is available near your location. We are losing objective butter.
They're coming! Don't give them an inch!
We have lost objective butter. We are losing objective apples. Objective apples. We have taken objective butter.
Enemy horse line. You see it?
We are losing objective butter.
You see him? Shock trooper.
We have lost objective butter. taken objective butter.
Taking the objective! Don't give it away!
We have lost objective apples.
Machine gun, hostile. Here's a grenade box.
Half of the enemy forces are gone.
It all fell out. Literally fell out. I didn't like all that, especially not there. Look there, could have got you more in the middle.
And DisHonored.
Losing objective butter.
No! I'm gonna die.
We are losing objective butter.
He's coming to know me. How many kills have got? 6, 9.
Amy's 3 dinner dates are getting scrubbed up and ready to go, but only one of them will have romance knock on their door.
A bit nervous and anxious about
I think
what's
you
going
told
to
Dave, wasn't he, watching you straight?
I think I've done all the cooking I can bear here for 1 week. I'll be surprised, yeah, given the...
They are back on in a minute. I'm just having something to eat quick time.
Like to be picked, yeah, she was to go off, so I think I'd like to see her again. But you know, so.
Amy's on her way to take one man out for a meal they haven't had to cook. The other 2 will be eating in alone.
This mayonnaise is massive.
I mean, some of these,
day off that you couldn't swim.
I took the squirty thing out of it, that's why. There's nothing holding it in anymore. You open it and it's just a gaping hole.
Oh, God.
It's because I thought it was fucked. I didn't realise there was still cellophane on it.
Oh,
It's a wonder I've got on so long living on my own, isn't it really? I should be dead. The amount of times I must have done that though and struggled to get the bloody sauce out.
Take 40 weeks, because they'll come again.
Amy and Richard are off for a candlelit dinner.
trying to squeeze sauce through that arsehole.
Literally.
The enemy is being reinforced with an airship.
Good job, wow.
Romance might be on the menu for Amy and Richard, but for Patrick and Gary, it's a night in and a ready meal for one. Nothing you could do.
It would have been nice to win, but I've got a family at the end of the day, so not much bad. Amy was a lovely girl, so I'm not sure about. So I'd just like to toast my lovely chicken curry food.
I do like a bit of Greek food, so it's not too bad. I can live with not being picked. I hope Amy has a lovely time on her date. She chose.
Doesn't sound too convincing then, does it?
Should we instigate the emergency? Just kind of kick it up? No, I think we should. Just like a little like...
My evening's going really well. I'm really enjoying myself. I do still quite like him, yeah. It's the chemistry's still there. We get on really well.
She's loads of fun. She ticks those sort of boxes. I'm keen to see like if there is a bit more chemistry. I'd be up for it. Obviously, her personality is a winner, and she's got great set of boobs. I've always been a big
What
fan.
was that?
It's going to be worth
Great set of boobs.
There's been plenty of flirting. I think I'm no beyond the cards. I think she'll ask me for sure.
He's got a really good sense of humour. He really does make me laugh. But he's also quite cute. I think he's quite attractive. So, I mean, it is early days, but I do like him, and he is really easy to get on with. So you never know, there's always potential. It's just...
I don't think he was as into that.
Oh, you as well?
It's confrontation time for Carmen and Candy in Candy's Ski Trip at 10 tonight here on ITV. And tomorrow at 10, Anne gives Neil an ultimatum. And Marissa's making her views known too. It's all new Mob Wives, The Last Dance.
What's on next?
I don't know, I was just thinking that. Was it that Mob Wives? Because I'm not really that asked about that, if I'm honest. I'd rather watch like... No, anything but that. No, it's worse. It's Candy's Ski Trip. Fuck that. Oops. What's that?
Wildest weather.
Britain's weather's been getting more extreme.
Yes, alright.
In 2014,
It's like that. They're scared. You like them or they're scared, yeah?
I like them.
this is the story of Britain's year of wildest weather.
Does make you think.
That was only a couple of years ago, that wasn't it?
I was in Torquay, come across past John through the harbour, along the harbour like we read. Bad wind and odd wind. And then all of a sudden this big massive wave fucking crashed it into the road breakers. Straight, massive wall of water come up and over. Straight over the corner foot. That shit me up. I thought, fuck, you know.
As well as tornadoes,
yeah.
hurricanes.
I'd love to see
That
that.
shit a brick. I've seen that. Would fully cat in my pants.
Predictable year
2014 that was, wasn't it?
Unbelievable.
I'm sure it was because I was still working at Yellowknives and walking through town in that fucking rain, the amount of umbrellas that I broke just from the wind.
Yeah.
Yes, we must. Jerry knocked 7 bells out of us. This fight is not over, not by a long shot. Let's retreat to Omeo. We'll dig in there and show
That's
these
quite
bastards
sad,
what
isn't
our
it?
The initial attacks on the
Fair play though.
successfully broke through the British lines, forcing its armies
No, this
back
is
towards the city
white
of Amiens.
man. It just it fully kills off Tesco.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Even that fucking Sydney White Watchers one as well. I mean, it was tasty, but
Oh yeah, it's like the raw. I've run out of man.
nuclear red.
And those White Watchers were fucking hell. Starving people.
Let them think they're winning. Jerry don't know us, Brits. You put our backs down there, we'll fight tooth and nail to the death. The fifth, yeah, isn't far from the old sort of battlefield. Where every yard is soaked in British blood. Men don't forget that. It's do or die this time. The French, the Canadians, Australians, New Zealanders.
It was like that. But imagine it still coming over and then just comes the out of your car.
It got swept away.
That's a fucking wave. Jeez. I'd shit myself if I was on that boat then. Definitely. You're talking 20-30 foot.
Waves twice as big as these were recorded in February at a staggering 80 feet, the biggest in UK history. And for a while, our waves were the biggest anywhere on Earth.
That's fucking
It was
shocking.
due to the jet stream, I think.
Off the Cornish coast. There had been storm warnings, but when the weather turned, the Sion was still far from her Brittany home. The big
That's actually making me feel seasick watching that. Isn't that weird?
That boat was dead in the water and they needed help.
The pastor lifeboat got the call to try and save them.
We launched about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because once we'd gone past the rocks around the point here, it really started to feel the full force of it.
We need to defend the city of Amiens at all costs. Hold on to good readiness in the roads every year. If we lose this position, we must fall back to this bridge, and keep it secure. Should we fail to stop the advance here, we will make our last stand at Glasgow. More British blood will be spilled.
But as darkness descended, the tournament began.
She was very to see the elements. She was laid out on rocks and smashed up.
Unable to steer, the Sion was uncontrollable in the heaving waves, making it impossible for the lifeboat to get alongside. For the 6 men on board, there was now only one hope: a Navy helicopter. At 6:30 that evening, a steam was scrambled from Kilbrose, 30 miles away.
It's pretty horrendous. It's easily the worst weather I've ever flown.
At 7:10, they located the stricken trawler.
It was a good 9 metre swell, high winds, lots of
Can I have a small glass of coke, please?
It was working against us to try and get these guys up.
No.
I mean,
The sport was moving violently and
Pepsi Max.
Yeah.
the only reference that I have as a pilot is the boat. She was spinning around at the mercy of the sea, so we had no way of maintaining a reference on the boat. She was just going to be blown away by an hour down wash, all the waves, all the high winds.
Winching the crew to the deck was just too dangerous. It left only one option: tell the fishermen to jump into the sea.
Okay, now.
Then try to pick them up from the waves.
We've never had to after we've jumped into the water before. We really
It's not something we would even think about. That was the only logical decision.
The instruction was passed to the French skipper, and the
Okay.
first man got ready to jump.
I wouldn't like to do that as a job, you know.
The lifeboat.
Nah, that helicopter rescue thing.
What?
But oversea, being able to oversee, I wouldn't like it.
Have you ever watched The Guardian?
Alone in the freezing ocean.
Ashton Kutcher, and I'm sure it's Kevin Costner. It's a really good film.
Life now depended on the skill of the helicopter crew.
Kevin Costner's a co-star, but it's a good story behind it.
Dragged around.
Ash was giving me hand signals to drop her down.
Oh, that was horrible, wasn't it?
Drop her down faster.
That's alright, I do it all the time, isn't it?
Then Patch Adams disappeared beneath a huge wave. Now he too was in trouble.
We have lost the sector.
For some reason, I just couldn't seem to get to the surface, and I couldn't hold my breath much longer, so I inflated my life jacket. Then I still had to swim to the fisherman in the sea with this massive inflated stole around my neck, so that made it quite difficult. And then getting the strap around him with that inflated. Waves are coming over top of us. I swallowed quite a bit of seawater and it got quite tiring.
Despite the horrendous conditions, Patch finally got the first man onto the winch.
So until we got the first one on board, we weren't absolutely convinced that the plan would work. So that was a big relief. We thought, yeah, we can do this now.
It took over 4 hours to pull the 6 fishermen from the sea. They were all alive and well.
They were very glad. Once we got them back here, yeah, they were happy.
Patch Adams was awarded a medal for his bravery.
It was definitely the hardest rescue I've been on.
The French trawler was found 5 miles away on the Cornish rocks. 160 tons of steel-hulled fishing boat, reduced to scrap. For rescue services, this was no ordinary year. Last winter, the UK coastline was hit by 12 major storms.
It was day after day after day after day, and to be battered in that way, you know, it's almost like it being laid siege to, really.
Something strange was happening to our weather.
Normally, when you look at it,
Been quite lucky so far this year.
over this period,
It was the jet
you'd
stream,
expect
but I'm
things
sure it
for a
was.
while to calm down. The unusual thing about this setup was the fact that they just kept coming.
The cause of this extraordinary sequence lay in a phenomenon that drives all our weather. The jet stream. A kind of aerial conveyor, 7 miles up and 100 miles wide. The jet stream is generated by the temperature difference between the cold North Pole and the warm tropics. It drags weather and storms across the Atlantic. Normally the jet stream meanders constantly, so we get our usual variety of good and bad weather. Last winter, it got stuck.
What happened during the winter was rather unusual because the jet stream was diverted from its usual path, and it looks like it all stemmed from something which happened in the West Pacific.
In Indonesia, unusually intense tropical rainstorms deflected the jet stream north across the Pacific and up over the North Pole. Here it picked up intensely cold air, which it dragged down over North America. Then, caught between this cold air and the warm Caribbean, the jet stream got steered straight across the Atlantic. Creating a conveyor belt of storms leading to the UK, which ran for 3 long months. Coming up, how this winter's relentless assault on our nation drove the ocean's waves into town, battered down cliffs, and brought chaos to our skies.
Planes are horrific, weren't they?
Mitsubishi Mirage, changing perceptions with documentaries on fall.
Fair play to the pirates.
New Muller Simply Bliss, a Greek-style yogurt that's luxuriously creamy because it's wheat. So creamy, it's divine. Everything stops for the Great British Roast, and only Bicester Best Gravy will do. Made with real meat juices for that rich roasted flavour. Ah, Bicester.
Travel up to
Whatever your story, this is a great place to start. Premier you.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, yes, it's for my daughter. She's going travelling and she doesn't trust my opinion. Maybe you could...
Of course. Something portable?
A portable, good.
This iPad Pro is as powerful as many laptops.
I like it.
Hey, Dad.
Just a sec, darling.
Oh, how about this? i5 processor, weighs under 1.5 kilos, the new MacBook Pro. Dad, I know what I'd like.
A MacBook Pro? Get 10% cash back on all MacBooks. The current PC world. We start with you.
We ask shoppers what they would pay for our Christmas gifts. It looks quite expensive.
10, 15 pounds?
I am absolutely stuffed.
£9.95. They were actually from there.
Pounds? No way. Wow, man. I was going to pay 9 for that. Fantastic. Excellent.
This Christmas, Poundland have hundreds of new amazing gift ideas for just £1. So when we say amazing value, we really mean amazing.
I actually love you more than that.
This Finley sofa with electric recliner is now just $8.99. Open Furnitureland's weekend super sale and Sunday.
Don't worry about that, baby. I'll do it.
Mince pies, $1.25. Or a luxury Belgian chocolate lava sponge for $3.49.
You put it in the cupboard before, I found it in there, and I was like, oh.
This year, celebrate the season.
No.
Christmas tree from Blossom.
Yeah, don't worry about that. If you could roll a split, then that would be amazing.
Amazing!
Amazing!
How do you know it's just because all the salt and pepper and whatever's in there?
I'll put other sauces in there, like ketchup.
Sauce like which one?
Because Nora used to baffle me because she kept all her sauces in the fridge. I was like, oh, that's my fridge look untidy. Boxes there, isn't it? Actually, go on then. I'll let you have that one. There you go. Do you need that? Just in case. Look at his back. Don't excuse me. I'm so bloated now.
Changed history. Pearl Harbor, the new evidence. Sports next Saturday at 8 on Channel 4.
Utilise the facility.
Mitsubishi Mirror, changing perceptions with documentaries on fraud. This year, storm-generated waves were the biggest we'd ever known. And their power reached far inland.
Huh?
He's gonna check.
I thought he said check. Oh, can he still hear us then?
On February the 5th, a group of daredevil surfers took their lives in their hands and rowed the ocean through an estuary town. And they rowed upstream.
And it though.
Power is emits an amount of energy that's pushing through on the wave.
It rolls and doesn't stop. So when most waves roll, break, and then stop flatten out, that just keeps on going. A bit like a tsunami effect, just pushes and pushes.
That's weird, that is.
What they were riding was the leading wave of a storm surge. Its origins lay far out in the mid-Atlantic, in a storm generating 90-mile-per-hour winds.
It's whipping up a lot of waves which transform themselves into what we call swell waves, which can travel a long, long distance, transporting energy which has been generated way out to sea. On top of that, the pressure is lower than average right across the storm, so that just sucks up the sea level higher than it normally would be.
This storm surge headed for the southwest, where it funneled its way upriver, almost a mile inland.
And I kind of caught it, and I was going up to the bridge, and I was like, oh god, that gap's really, really small. It's only small, but it's got so much power. There's so much water coming behind it, and if you do fall off, you really do tumble.
In 2014, storm surges brought more than a free ride.
Oh my god!
On the Sussex coast, the same combination of waves and high water undermined an entire cliff face. In Dorset, one of the biggest surges of the year swept in on February the 5th under gale force winds and washed away 250,000 tons of Chesil Beach. Our coastline was being reshaped before our eyes. Last winter, we were hit by the wildest winds. In West Wales, it's a record of 108 miles per hour.
Fucking hell, man. Look at that, shit.
It brought down power lines, blacking out 100,000 homes. And turned towns into obstacle courses.
They went rolling across the street, man. Oh! That car was looking.
All over Britain, people went out to try and experience its raw elemental
That's where I was. Plymouth.
In Devon, the Bodman family got more than they bargained for.
Walking up here and literally get to this point and the wind just takes the top of your head off.
Every time I just stood up, my feet were just taken out straight away.
It's ridiculous.
Isn't it though?
You open your mouth and the word comes out, but it's just taken away from you. And then we're on our hands and knees, you know, literally clawing our way up a muddy bank.
I'd be determined to get to the top.
Isn't it though?
Well, fuck this one.
and some salt water.
We were just screaming at each other to keep going.
Just keep going, keep going.
This family revelled in the full force of Britain's wildest winds. But up in the air, it was no laughing matter.
Sorry, don't know this shit, right?
We just have to keep taking off again, don't they? Because they can't do it.
Last winter, the relentlessly high wind.
That's got to be the worst one to be in, isn't it? A crate in the fucking sky. I wouldn't want to be in one of them full stop.
Lucky.
No, you might have to go again if I remember. Savage.
The worst hit was Heathrow on Valentine's Day. On a normal day, 5,000 passengers an hour land safely at Heathrow. On the night of the 14th, Roger Clark expected to be one of them.
Roughly about half an hour before we're due to land, the pilot came on and said, as you might know, there are storms in the UK, and there's going to be a rough landing at Heathrow.
No.
These are
Understatement.
Roger's pictures.
You hear the engines trying to cope and balance the aircraft. And that sound of them trying to cope was very off-putting, and my heart started getting more nervous.
Roger's Boeing 767 is designed to land in crosswinds of up to 45 miles per hour. That night, there were gusts of 60, between which the pilot had to choose his moment to try and land.
About 100 foot off the ground with a big gust, which got just to the left. And at that point, I thought, please don't try and land because it's too dangerous.
The pilot decided to abort the landing.
I think they go to another airport.
That made us feel completely opposite. It was the opposite reassuring.
Ain't it though? And I hate that bit. I hate it when you're lingering in the air like that. That's the bit that I hate because you just feel like you're going up and down and oh, it's too much.
And at that point, I basically said
Like usually you're just going up or coming down and that's bad enough, but to be in that situation, oh, I'd die.
The pilot finally accepted he wasn't landing at Heathrow and diverted to a much less windy Manchester.
And it was just relief. Everyone was just, you could sense the relief in the cabin. I was just glad to be alive, really, just glad to be on the ground.
That day, an estimated 5,000 passengers were diverted from London airports because of the wind.
Did they all get compensated for travel?
Yeah, the airline would.
From wild to
or
wind.
the tour operator would.
This year of extremes brought us the
sort out their
strangest,
travel back down, or not put coaches on for them or something to get them back down.
and the most outlandish weather we'd ever encountered.
But it's saying that though, it's natural disaster, isn't it? So I don't know. I'm sure they would though, still.
How many? 5,000?
Yeah.
There's 5,000 unhappy customers who might not.
Well, to be fair though, I don't know. Although I'd be pissed that I've got to get from Manchester back down to London, I'd still be kind of happy that I landed in one piece.
I'm thinking it's like fucking far. I'm touching it.
Something like that, it's not so. If it was like they'd fucked up and it was their fault that we'd got to go to Manchester, then yeah, people would be screwing. But when it's like land safe or die.
Class for £259 per month.
fixing breakfast.
Really says garlic.
No, then garlic, it's not garlic.
It was like more buttery, weren't they? Those were the Morrison's ones, those ones.
Oh, hello. It's
Nice.
Deborah's Beautiful Gifts Week. Beauty
I
and
like my
fragrance
foot
have up to 15% off. Now on and Sunday.
More butter the better.
Yes.
Pencil to
Seven
bed.
crumpets.
Concentrated
No
pencil
such thing.
power.
Yeah.
Practice makes perfect.
Oh.
But practice makes stains. Persil capsules with powerful stain removal in every spin.
Always keep away from children.
Up to half price on all kids' bikes with free build
Did
and
you
show
try and listen to me?
Big rubber tattoo. Auntie might actually get off the sofa.
Up to 25% off all
It's
garments.
like making mine.
Less time stuck in traffic, less time getting
Loads
lost,
on
less time listening to Christine's Christmas jokes. Know what I'm asking
What are you
for this
doing,
year? 15% off all next space dash cams and Pioneer stereos.
I just used to buy garlic butter though, and it's not like garlic butter.
Journeys whilst cruising to the sound of the technique beats. For a range of great gifts this Christmas, visit Alfred's now in store
I
or
think
online.
that's garlic.
Yeah, it's easy if you've got a crush up.
No. Without having a crush over, just a knife. That's all I need. Literally.
Yeah,
Get,
but when you
get
can
your
buy
knife
garlic
on the
butter.
side, squash it.
Look, fucking Jamie Oliver.
And
You
then
keep
you
telling
go
me
down
how to
into
cook.
something.
I haven't seen you cook me a meal yet.
You look.
Collect triple
From scratch. See, this is everything that you do is from scratch. Yeah, man. That's it. On the Christmas term off, I'm gonna have a real Christmas term off, and you're gonna do it all morning, noon, and night. I've done it for 6 months. You can do it for 3 weeks. I want proper stuff. And this I from scratch. Garlic bread. Fuck off. Toss off. You must be the shittest chef ever if you can't make a lasagna.
Home makes Christmas decorating easy.
Because you're one of these pink chefs.
What's that?
A pink chef.
What do you mean the pink?
You call yourself a chef, but really everything that comes out your kitchen comes out the bonfire.
And this ordinary fur Christmas tree just £30.
Nope. Not me.
I want a stag. I want a nice piece of Bolivian stag. Epic stag. Homemade fries. And a diet sauce. I'm really playing. Actually, I'm not though. I'd love you to do that. That'd be great. But I won't force you. You sure to keep riding up my ass.
So join me as I travel across Britain. Those are a Christmas winner, finding inspiration for festive food that is so Christmassy. Funky new techniques and some Christmas classics. That is a classy cracker.
Brand new Kirsty's Handmade Christmas, Wednesday at 8 on Channel 4.
Mitsubishi L200 Series 5, changing perceptions with documentaries on 4.
Thank you.
The weather has thrown its wildest at Britain. Well, in 2014, we also encountered some of the weirdest phenomena we'd ever seen.
Yeah.
In Cornwall on the 5th of February, Rosie Lowe was on a bus to college near Porthlevel.
You kind of catch glimpses of the beach as you go down. And then we came to it and it's just like a shock. Oh my god.
Yeah.
These are Rosie's pictures.
It was crazy, like an alien invasion.
Oh, it's supposed to say.
Look,
And it's just
like a
seafoam,
mixture
innit?
between
Yeah.
water and snow. Just like a wall of just white. What is it? Oh my god. I think everyone's just so shocked. Like it just looks something alien.
It was sea foam, a froth of algae and seawater, whipped up by the winds. Several feet deep and covering the coastal road.
The bus driver ventured tentatively forward, leaving the weird wall of foam behind. Apart from one thing.
Then you start to smell it. For an hour and a half, you had this really like pungent, horrible, fishy sea smell.
That smell came from millions of tiny particles of dead sea life. The particles get broken up by the ferocious winds, releasing a fatty substance that acts like a soap layer, binding air and water together into billions of tiny bubbles. The stronger the wind, the thicker the foam. Throughout January, February and March, thousands of people caught sight of the Northern Lights.
I would like to see
Just
that,
in the
to be
north.
fair.
Normally only seen in places like Norway, we were getting shots of this phenomenon as far south as Oxfordshire. Because 2014 was a solar maximum year. In a solar maximum, the sun produces spectacular events called coronal mass ejections. Billions of tons of charged particles are ejected into space, then rain down on the Earth, where they interact with the atmosphere, creating the fabulous light show above our heads. On April the 2nd, all across the south of the country, people woke up to a layer of dust on their cars.
Yeah, man. Volcanic ash,
It
where
didn't look like much.
Stop planes and
But this
everything,
dust
didn't
was
it?
actually the Sahara Desert,
Oh.
transported 2,500 miles by a freak combination of dust storm and strong southerly winds.
Sick. Very sick.
Then in the summer, we got dust.
That's fucking sick.
Ain't it?
Popping up across the
I'm
country
loving it.
from Worcester to Glasgow.
Strike off. I strike off. Well, it's really, really close to the sky. I'm right.
Well, sink on.
But one phenomenon was weirder than any other.
They're scary.
Yeah.
Sinkholes. This year, 22 sinkholes were recorded from Durham to Hemel Hempstead. The biggest, at 130 feet deep by 160 feet wide, appeared in Derbyshire. Sinkholes happen because over centuries, rock like limestone gets dissolved by acidic rainwater, creating voids beneath the surface soil. Mining excavations can make the same voids. Then intense rain weakens the soil, allowing the surface to collapse into the space below.
We were woken by a blood-curdling scream on Sunday morning, and our daughter Zoe was standing in the kitchen in absolute hysterics, having realised that her car had disappeared into a hole.
Such a lovely picture.
They're laughing.
Yeah, that's it, but he wasn't
You're insured for that, would you? Mate. So no. Classed as a natural disaster, so probably not.
It started raining in December and didn't stop until February.
Yeah, that pissed me off, that did.
In January, we got 3 times more rain than normal, making it the wettest month ever recorded. Last winter was the wettest in 250 years. Some people ignored the danger and decided to invent whole new forms of water sport.
Why not?
I'm in Abingdon, and everything's flooded. The Thames should never be this big. Ah!
By early February, 64 flood warnings had been sent out across the UK.
We are in the eyes of emergency at the moment. I think we need to let those people who are doing their job so marvellously get on with the work that they are doing and urge the public
I remember
to heed
thinking, man, it's
the
bad.
very
I feel
real
sorry for the
warnings that the
people. And then I
government
was
is
thinking,
writing.
oh, fucking loving it because women on the ice. Oh, wait, yeah.
Well,
Do you know how that's from Jordan?
it's called
It's
that
just ground in England.
all roads
That's flat.
wet with water.
They get flooded round
All
here.
the shops shut
Flooded the other
down.
day, didn't it?
Absolute disaster.
And still the water rose. Next came Egham. Then Staines was flooded. 600 residents were forced to flee their sodden suburban homes as the Thames hit its highest level for 60 years. But this was just a drop in the ocean compared to the disaster which unfolded over 100 miles to the west, in Somerset.
Just away, water goes over, river on the left, going on, like an inland sea.
One resident took his camera and recorded the rising water on the Somerset levels. By the first week in February, 2.5 billion cubic feet of water covered 30,000 acres. The village of Moreland had to be evacuated for the first time in its history.
They've been working feverishly in Moreland all day, getting out while they can, packing their children, their pets and their lives into vehicles.
I've lived here for 11 years and I've got to watch it going underwater.
Escape routes were being cut off by the rising water. At Borough Bridge on the A361, it reached 10 feet deep. The village of Munchelney was totally cut off and had to be supplied by boat. In all, 18,000 Somerset residents left their homes. Some decided to stay and fight. Some had no choice. Somerset was home to 5.5 million farm animals.
You think of all that farmland that's like been harvested, coming into spring.
Farmer James Wesley had 600 beef cattle. By February the 4th, he got them all off the flooded fields, but the rain kept falling and his entire farm was about to be completely flooded.
I had a phone call from a friend saying that there was over a metre of water coming towards us. We had to get out. It would have been over the height of those calves, so you know they would have drowned straight away. I thought, right, let's go, because I'm not risking having the cattle here and having it so deep on the roads that we couldn't get out.
But James only had enough tractors and trailers to move a handful at a time. By that afternoon, he got the first 50 to safety at the local market. But there were 550 to go, and he was on his own.
I've already cried twice today. Just really emotional, really just draining, just so even. It was obvious the first day we weren't going to get them all out in time.
In desperation, James posted messages on Facebook and Twitter asking if anyone could help.
The next day we had 20, 30 people just turning up. It was amazing, and that's what kept you strong. Those tractors and trailers drove for 2 hours to get here to help.
Well, we just got to do our bit now, as you can see, you're in dire straits, aren't they?
Next morning, there were 3 dozen helpers, many of them total strangers, at James's farm, with 14 tractors and trailers.
I'm a farmer myself, and you wouldn't want to see your own cattle like it, so you've got to get it out.
But just having transport wasn't enough. Outside the farm, the waters were still rising. James knew they would have to drive down roads that were fast disappearing beneath the flood.
We had to go in convoy. I was lead tractor, so I knew the roads. I've lived here all my life, but still a hell of a challenge to try and find where the road was. You were just driving blind, because there's ditches, big types either side of the road that you could drive into.
Halfway to the market, the inevitable happened.
Oh!
A cattle truck with 15 cows inside hit a drainage ditch. Amazingly, a friend was on hand with his digger to pull it out again. And none of the cows inside were hurt.
Good save, mate.
The ditches remained a constant threat. But with enough people to help, the convoy continued. By the Friday morning, James's cattle were safely on higher ground.
Everybody's doing a really good job in helping, and we're just getting used to that.
All 600 cows had been saved. The farming community had pulled together to save one of their own.
If you're in any other industry, your competitor would knock you out. With the farming community, it doesn't matter. They will come, they will rally around and help.
James's cattle had escaped the flood, but the rest of his farm was completely underwater.
We lost all our crops that were in the ground. We lost our grain store with 300 ton of grain in it. We lost hay. We lost our maize pit. We lost our silage pits. You know, which if you add all of that up, you're looking at just under 200,000 uninsured loss. That's added another 15 years of payments.
200,000.
Inevitably, James's farmhouse was flooded too.
Savage, isn't it?
Yeah. Along with 6,500 other homes across Somerset. Just a mile away from James Whitslade's farm, his neighbour Mark Corvine had missed the start of the disaster because he was away on holiday. But then, Mark came back home to this.
We left the house in November. Went to Australia for Christmas to see the grandchildren. By the time I actually got in, everything was floating. It was just awful. That's the thing. Right in front of us. The smell, black filth, wading through purely to get my personal belongings out. That's what I was here for. Oh, goodness, that's sad. Christmas. You've got to say, haven't you? My parents' photographs, all those things that I can't replace. My first child's photograph, who unfortunately passed on in 1994, but still treasured and remembered, have all gone. And there's no way I can replace them. Yeah, it's hard. Even talking about it, I find hard. You know, it's hard when you've lost a lot. All their memories.
On February the 13th, Mark took everything he could salvage and abandoned his home. A month later, he finally got back into his house and began the painful business of cleaning up.
Never mind. Shoot.
I fucking want to go back.
Mark managed to salvage just a handful of precious photographs.
Photograph of my wife's mum and dad just after the war, their wedding photograph. We lost all our slides by these. Now I haven't even looked through these, but they've all been water damaged. But I only hope that some are usable. Now I don't even know what I'm going to pull out here. Give me a That's me and my first daughter. The daughter who passed away. But it's ruined. So yeah, so difficult. So, you know, very difficult. Difficult time.
Wow. Still to come, when one single extraordinary day in summer
Look at that.
brought us the most explosive weather
That
of the
would
year.
make me feel. Yeah, that definitely makes you free. Seeing that riding in Georgia, like, fuck.
Mitsubishi plug-in hybrid, changing perceptions with documentaries on 4.
Not that far.
Another year over, where do they go to? It's a mystery.
I'm not cold, but if you touch me,
Now it's December, so much to remember before Christmas Eve. I'm trying to find the greatest gift I could give my family.
Okay, I'm really wanting that.
Yeah, that.
There's only one of me. That gives me an idea. If I wasn't alone, if I had a clone.
Isn't he cute, man?
Oh, sorry.
I think he's really cute.
To be fair, I'm happy with that girl.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been room here. It's not room.
Own gaming glory this Christmas with 3 for 2 on selected console games, including FIFA 17, Battlefield 1, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare and Mafia 3. Spread the cost interest-free with free standard delivery and free returns. Own it with Littlewoods.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, yes, it's for my daughter. She's going travelling and she doesn't trust my opinion. Maybe you could.
Yeah, of course. Something portable?
A portable, good.
This iPad Pro is as powerful as many laptops.
I like it. Just a second.
Oh, how about this? i5 processor, 1.5 kilos, new MacBook Pro.
Dad, I know what I'd like.
A MacBook Pro?
Get 10% cash back on all MacBooks. The code is PC World. We start with you.
Looking good is more important than looking where you're going. When are you going to do that, Dave?
Maybe leaking slightly.
You already have one line of fire.
See, I'm wondering if I get to watch that anyway. Or do I have to? No, you have to be a Prime member, don't you?
No, you know, I didn't think there's too much about it. That's why I wanted to make sure which one you wanted, because I weren't sure.
Fingers crossed, I can watch it.
With hotel room upgrades. And with car rental upgrades, tour the local sites in style. Just some of the benefits packed into the Preferred Rewards Gold Card from American Express. So let's go.
Yeah.
They touch the rain.
Oh, yeah.
And it says
Oh yeah, it's still not together.
What to do? We need to get some of that spray. I actually have no one, so we do need to get some.
Wherever and whenever you take a wind moment, it just seems to make life feel so much more sublime. Smooth, melting wind. From the Lindt Master Chocolatier, you choose the moment that will provide the bliss.
Oh, good lord.
Barber
says Ardler O'Hanlon goes in search of what makes the Irish distinctly Irish.
Are we really a bunch of superstitious, God-fearing, whiskey-sodding chancers? Well, there's only one way to find out. There's 16 different signs on that book. I'm confused now. But I wouldn't dare.
Brand new series Ireland with Ardler O'Hanlon starts the 14th of December on More 4.
Mitsubishi plug-in hybrid, changing perceptions with documentaries on full.
Wow, never seen anything like that, is that?
That's a
On
fucking
July the 18th,
thunderstorm.
something strange appeared in the skies above our heads.
Look at that. Amazing.
These vast formations are called shelf clouds. They were the edges of gigantic thunderstorms, heralding the single most explosive day of the year.
So scary.
Bennett, I don't think I've still there. I think it's read that.
It began with a heat wave. We usually get at least one a year. But this year, it was produced by a complex and volatile phenomenon. A mass of hot, humid air drifted north from the continent. What the experts call a Spanish plume. It sat still for several days, and the temperature and humidity climbed. Then, a cold front came in from the west, and like lifting the lid off a boiling pan, released all its pent-up energy in a single day. For storm chasers Jamie Russell and Ryan Trigg, this was the day they'd been waiting for.
I've always had a passion for crazy weather. I must have been 6, 7, 8, around that age. I remember a storm coming in. I was watching out my parents' bedroom window, and then there was just one huge, great flash, and the lightning hit a tree not too far away behind the house. It was just amazing. And then from that point onwards, I literally became obsessed with storms and why and how they work.
A keen amateur photographer, Jamie set himself a challenge to get the ultimate lightning shot. But storms were building fast in dozens of different places.
You have to be in the right spot all the time.
Ryan guided him by tracking the storms on a live weather radar display in the car.
So you're driving around trying to get to one storm, but then obviously because I'm a photographer, I want to get the photos of that, but then I can't get the photos if it's pouring with rain. So, you know, you have to try and dodge the rain but still see the storm, and you're all over the place. It's absolutely crazy. It's manic at times.
All across the southwest, holidaymakers were getting great shots of lightning. And Jamie's weather radar showed storms building on the coast near Portsmouth and Southampton. So he headed away from them to the Isle of Wight. From there he hoped he could see the storms from a distance and get his shot.
The whole lightning area was just growing and growing, getting wider and wider. So Ryan was feeding me the information I needed. He pointed out the lightning was getting more frequent and the storms were growing and getting more intense. And that's when obviously I went into panic mode and thought, right, I need to get here, you know, I need to get here.
By now, most of southern England was lighting up like Christmas. A typical British storm produces one lightning flash a minute. That night, there was a strike every 2.5 seconds. In just 2 hours, the Met Office recorded more than 3,000 lightning strikes. On the Isle of Wight, Jamie got a storm in view.
And I came down here, and I remember looking right and thinking, and just seeing like all this crazy lightning going off to the right. The lightning was every couple of seconds. It was unbelievable. You know, it was just continuous, pretty much from different parts of the cloud. It just didn't stop. Walked up to about this position here, sat on my camera, my tripod, and literally within 2 or 3 minutes, had a perfect view. The lightning was coming down. I was just like a little kid. A little 5-year-old running around. It was just amazing. I was actually stood there saying to myself over and over again, I can't believe this is happening. This is just unbelievable. And I just had this unbelievable photo in front of me. It was just mind-blowing. Never seen anything like it before. Never. And I probably won't see anything like it again either, I don't expect.
Jamie's incredible picture made the pages of 6 national newspapers and scored 1 million online hits. Meanwhile in Kent...
You know, get paid for that.
I was sat up here like this, with both windows open as they are now, and I was taking video footage right about here. Oh, diary.
Susanna Ford Crush had her camera ready just as a major storm broke above her house.
Now. Oh, yes. Here we go.
She must have had a camera in that window.
Boring. Hey.
I remember screen just completely.
That's when the lightning hit. Just there.
Scaffolding outside Susanna's window acted as a lightning rod, saving her house from a direct hit.
Probably she was out there with the camera.
She also caught the moment another bolt struck the lamppost opposite, just missing a neighbour's house. Others were not so lucky. 30 miles away, a camera recorded a lightning bolt as it hit a house in Brighton.
Line rescue, what's your emergency?
Yes, hello. I think a house has been hit by lightning.
The roof's on fire.
It was at the front in the kitchen where the boiler is. The sheer shock that did it for me was the smell. It just hit me. My neighbour, the opposite side to me, was looking out of his window, which faces us. He's shouting out of his window, "Get out the house, you're on fire, get out, your house is on fire."
Abby's house was so badly damaged, she had to move out.
It made the hole from the kitchen to the bathroom break into either room. You could see like daylight, so it's destroyed both rooms.
So good job nobody was in there.
I'm so scared. I just think I'm going to get hit now, just because of how close it was.
You not being sure for that?
Yeah,
no.
That's why they'd have to move out there, and it's the kind of ones to get it fixed. Because usually your insurance will pay for it.
But when we got into the sea, we discovered, to our pleasant surprise, it felt more like Marbella than Margate.
This summer it was extremely warm. I'd say it was probably one of the first summers that I've experienced where I, as someone who lives here, not a tourist, have actually gone in my bikini.
Dolphins.
But Anya was not the only one enjoying the warm sea that July day. Something had appeared beneath her.
Jellyfish. Oh, so, I think that's when someone was down there. Fucking. Oh. Devon Torquay.
There was just this giant body of a jellyfish.
Beast.
It was
Probably
a
that one.
completely surreal experience.
Oh, similar, he's a
It
beast.
was really great, but then at some point it started turning towards me, and at that point I kind of got the heebie-jeebies and I swam away as quick as I could. I only heard afterwards that actually they really sting if you do touch them, so yeah, I was glad afterwards that I didn't.
These 6-foot barrel jellyfish are native to Britain, but this year we saw 7 times more than usual. They thrive in warm water, and this year our oceans were 4 degrees warmer than ever before. And that rang alarm bells with scientists.
4 degrees doesn't sound much, but this is a very significant change in our local ocean temperatures.
Dr. Simon Boxall has long feared this sea temperature rise, because it's the heat in our oceans that drives all our weather.
The ocean and the atmosphere are intrinsically coupled. They drive each other. The winds drive the surface currents, but the ocean provides the heat and energy for the atmosphere. And as we're getting a warming of our planet, so the oceans are warming up. We know that. We've measured a change of ocean temperature over the last 20, 30 years. And that's providing more heat energy to the atmosphere. And it's that heat energy, that's the fuel that drives the winds. It drives the extreme weather we've been seeing.
In early August, that warm water brought the biggest weather surprise of the year. 2 ex-hurricanes.
Ex-hurricanes develop and still come right for pilot.
Coming up, when Britain felt like the Caribbean, for all the wrong reasons.
Mitsubishi Shogun, changing perceptions with documentaries on fall.
Everything you did was for the sheer pleasure of doing it. The NWX Drive. Intelligent per-wheel drive.
Here's one more to say. Let's get Brenda a bottle. Jim next door, he likes coffee. And Sharon?
That food's battered.
She'll say me she's not drinking.
That food is battered.
Let's give her that cheese.
Over 400 awards for our wine and cheese. That's Christmas made better.
Just can't wait for Christmas. At Argos, get this PS4 Slim with Final Fantasy for only $239.99. And you can still get the must-have toys they'll love this Christmas. Plus, we've thousands of toys from top brands like Frozen, Nerf, and VTech. Available for delivery the very same day.
Sounds on this part, he's quite cool.
Go to Argos.
We 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, 35. 34 minutes.
Not like 24, 50 that person.
Oh, no. Shit,
Taken 2. What?
This year, celebrate the season with a picture-perfect artificial Christmas tree.
Trees still in there?
Balsam Hill uses our exclusive tree needle technology to replicate natural evergreen foliage in lush detail. This tree needle foliage is modeled after real evergreen branches. Balsam Hill trees are featured on your favourite TV shows and magazines. Visit balsamhill.co.uk and view our curated selection of trees to find the perfect tree for you. This year, bring your Christmas memories to life with Balsam Hill.
Whatshop.com.
And it
Discover
stunning jewels
from Michael Kors. Emporio Armani. Guess. Links of London. Thomas Sabo. And many more. Design the brand jewelry at whatshop.com. Sorry, guys.
Dior, absolutely blooming, the new fragrance by Dior. Everything stops for the great British roast, and only Bicester Best Gravy will do, made with real meat juices for that rich roasted flavour. Ah, Bicester.
Whiskey, G&T, and of course,
Singapore Sling. Whatever that tipple, have it covered. 1 litre spirits, £15.
On Tuesday night's 8 out of 10 Cats, we've got Craig Revel Horwood, Alex Jones, and comedians Catherine Ryan and Dane Baptiste. So join me and team captains Robin Ashling at 10 on More 4.
Robin Ashley's a podcast man.
Is it?
Yeah, I watched him on that program before. Okay, it was like late in the night. Like
changing perceptions with documentaries on forwards.
Fucking. And the more they were, and then all of a sudden, showed him close up the camera, and his eyes, his pupils was massive. Boom! He was fucking, you could tell he was steaming off his face. And the stuff was coming out with, and they was just being over the top, and I was like, you're fucking off your teacher. I suppose people they said, look, nobody they complain or.
On August the 8th, ex-Hurricane Bertha rolled in from the Caribbean. Bringing days of stored-up tropical rain, which she dumps on Britain. All across the country, we were hit with flash floods.
Yeah, I got salt, man.
Bringing chaos to the roads.
Do not undo or unform.
Meanwhile in Barnsley, Richard Owen and Katie Lawrence had planned their wedding day for August the 8th. A date which would normally have offered a good chance of beautiful summer weather. They booked a stately home with a vast conservatory and a marquee for their 100 guests to enjoy. They got halfway through their vows. No interest. When Bertha crashed the party.
Is this a sign? It's a sign of our marriage.
Between wedding day and honeymoon, Bertha broke the record for the single wettest day of the year.
I'll be dead all on.
In October, we got slammed again.
That's bad.
Hurricane
Whatever that is.
Gonzalo powered across the Atlantic.
When Hurricane Gonzalo hit Bermuda, Wednesday got to 110 miles an hour. It really was losing in strength, but ex-Hurricane Gonzalo has still got quite a punch.
That was in Bermuda.
On October the 21st, Gonzalo battered the coast of Northern Ireland, blew waterfalls upwards in Derbyshire,
Sick.
and brought down trees in central London, killing a woman. It ripped the roofs of concrete garages in the West Midlands.
I didn't think that it was going to stop because it was still in the air when it went over the top of my car, which was parked in the road here. I just couldn't believe that something that heavy could fly that far.
Bertha and Gonzalo brought more than wind and rain. They brought a warning, because they survived longer and travelled much further north than any ex-hurricane normally would, one after the other. Dr. Simon Boxall has modelled the last 10 years of global sea surface temperatures.
You can see this very distinctive boundary, the edge between the warmer Atlantic waters from the Gulf Stream and colder Arctic waters. And we sit right on that boundary. Now normally these hurricanes will sort of peter out as they move across towards Britain. But what we're seeing with climate change is there's more energy to feed the storms, the tropical storms that come across the Atlantic and allows it to continue across towards Britain. We're going to see more of these events because this water is getting warmer every year.
It seems Britain will feel the direct and damaging effects of a warming world.
Not good.
2014
This year
is
hasn't been so bad, really, considering.
since records began in 1772. Every month bar August has been above average. And the record-breaking day was October the 31st.
This has already been the warmest Halloween since records began, with many places in the south getting into the low 20s Celsius.
Halloween hit 23.6 degrees, hotter than Rome. Big tourist venues had anticipated normal cooler weather by opening ice rinks.
Because of the lasagna. Too much love.
And it wasn't just people who were confused. The temperatures did strange things to bird migrations. In autumn, starlings usually migrate to the UK before the winter. This year they were still arriving in late November, gathering tens of thousands at a time. Yet swallows stayed longer instead of heading for Africa in early autumn as usual, because the air was still thick with insects. Food too for the additional hedgehogs we found this year. The warm weather encouraged them to produce more litters later than normal. But we found the scariest wildlife of all in our houses.
No. Look at the state of that.
From a late bounty of insects.
In the cupboard where the squash is.
That's fucking blazing.
In 2014, damage appeared across the country, and eyewitnesses claimed there was one culprit. The kind of phenomenon we usually think of as a US speciality.
I've never seen that.
Oh, dying.
In 2014, there were 31 recorded tornadoes in the UK. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Oh, dying. Look at it, said dying.
But this year, all that changed.
That is awesome. Tornado! It's not real!
On the 8th of October, 5 tornadoes struck England on the same day. At 3 o'clock that afternoon, on the outskirts of Derby, John Briggs set off to collect his sister from school.
As you do. I'm driving down here and I'm seeing the recollection across this field here. It's just like balls of red. Yeah. Literally, I get to hear the just hit.
Tornado.
I was holding on to the steering wheel so hard. Hurricane, yes, yes. Hurricane. Hey, this is a hurricane. Oh, damn it.
First spotted area.
The second I turn the corner, the wind just dies, it goes. And the sun's out. It's crazy.
What sideswiped John's car was in fact a tornado. Its estimated wind speed 70 miles per hour. John got off.
Wow!
This is what a smaller tornado did to a car this year.
Okay, now.
Another tornado sprang up near John's house, clocking 90 miles per hour. It uprooted trees, brought down lampposts, and blew a hole in the roof of a house in nearby Alfreton. Further west, a 50-mile-per-hour tornado swept across the M53 motorway. And 100 miles further north in the Lake District, the Haverthwaite Scout Troop got an unexpected visitor.
It started like there, just behind that really big tree. It was just like a rumbly, long thunderclap thing. I was like, Holly, what is everyone screaming about? And I said, look, right ahead of me. And I'm like, what is that? It looked like smoke, but then it moved.
Quite sick to loss.
One of the mothers took these pictures.
I got out of the car, put my hand in my pocket, thought I've got them, and I take some footage here. I was froze to the spot because it was just amazing, really, to feel and watch something like that.
The same scene was watched by another mother, Susie Walters, just 500 yards away, driving over to pick up her son.
I've been
I was
over
coming from the direction of the houses over there, driving along in the van behind me. I saw what I thought was a plume of smoke out of the corner of the vision. And on a second glance, I saw that it wasn't a plume of smoke at all. My first instinct was to look. The next instinct was to get out of its way. So basically I floored it from the houses over there through into the car park.
Another driver stuck around to watch.
Is that his car getting turned?
Maybe.
Or is it him?
Everyone was like amazed at first, and then it started coming towards us.
I did feel that you had to get inside. Windows crashing went through my mind, so I went to the back and asked all the kids to come to the back.
The kids were safely inside, but Christina was still outside, seemingly hypnotized.
I felt Lee's soul being drawn toward it.
What?
I was just thinking, this is unbelievable to actually see it on your doorstep, literally 100 yards.
She'd be one of them women that someone's trying to shoot you and she stood there.
At that point, Susie's red van
Run away and she's like, why are you shooting? Let me talk to him. Just leave it to die.
It's changing course very quickly. They've all sort of assembled in the building by this stage. I'm thinking, maybe I should.
Most of our big tornadoes happen when different weather systems collide. Warm air comes in from the south and meets cold air blowing in faster and higher from the west. This summer, that combination produced massive thunderstorms. But this shearing effect can sometimes start a rolling motion in a storm. If it speeds up, a funnel cloud forms. As that touches the ground, it becomes a tornado. Okay. Next one. Our tornadoes could get more destructive.
All these things are going to become more intense because they all rely on energy from warm air. We're quite confident about our global warming predictions, which is looking at decades, 100 years even.
atmosphere, a globally warmed atmosphere, inherently contains more energy, and therefore it is quite likely that the more severe events will become more frequent.
This year, every aspect of our weather seems to have become more extreme. And that includes the cost. Coming up, when the weather started smashing up the very structure of our daily lives.
That morning, this was not noise. This was something from a scene of a movie.
Mitsubishi Mirage, changing perceptions with documentaries on fall.
New Muller Simply Bliss. The Greek-style yogurt that's luxuriously creamy because it's weak. So creamy, it's divine.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. The captain's 5049. We've lost both engines. We're going to end up in the Hudson.
Simulations showed that you could make it back to the airport.
Not possible.
If you followed the rules, we'd all be dead.
We're trying to get this wrong.
People call you a hero.
I don't feel like a hero.
When you've got that itch, you need an effective thrush treatment. Caniston Thrush Duo does two things at once. A cream to calm the
What
itch
is that
and a
silly
pill to
movie
fight
about,
the
yeah?
infection. Caniston, get comfortable.
Welcome to your life. Help me make the most of you. And our friends, nothing ever lasts forever.
Sophia, you stopped coming to the cafe.
Right. We have to talk.
But, love, my coffee.
Let's just say I found something better.
Can you make it rich?
Mm-hmm.
Hot and iced? How about an iced layered latte? Who is this coffee maestro?
Me. With my Ninja coffee bar, I can choose a single cup or a carafe of hot rich coffee, plus iced coffee and specialty brews. Brand, you need a coffee.
The Ninja Coffee Bar. The best coffee bar in town is now in your kitchen.
What about eating fries without feeling guilty? Actifry Express by TV. With just one spoonful of oil, you can prepare low-fat chips quickly, plus many other recipes. Ideas you can't live without.
Jimmy Choo, the fragrance.
Up to half price on all kids' bikes, with free build and storage until Christmas. That'll beat rubber tattoo. Archie might actually get up the sofa.
Up to 25% off all Garmin sat-navs. Less time stuck in traffic, less time getting lost, less time listening to Christine's Christmas jokes. Know what I'm asking for this year?
15% off all Next Space dashcams and Pioneer stereos. Well, that's Emma's gift sorted. She can record her journeys whilst cruising to the sound of the techno beats.
For a range of great gifts this Christmas, visit Alfred's now, in-store or online.
Oh, hello. It's Debenhams Beautiful Gifts Week. Beauty and fragrance have up to 15% off. Now on Sunday.
I've been growing peas for bird's eye probably about 30 years. We grow varieties no one else does, and that's what makes our peas so sweet. When food is made with love, it tastes that much better.
Whitney's favourite peas, with love from Bird's Eye.
At Morrison's, this tender British beef roasting joint is a juicy £3.97 per kilo. Christmas, Morrison's makes it.
When you're from cheddar, we know our cheese. Come to Burger King, take a bite, and then you go, that's what you do.
Cheers to cheddar. Burger King's got the cheddar collection with the cheddar Whopper. Only at Burger King.
I look at him like a cute version of me.
It is said that for every face there are 7 matches in the world.
When I look at myself in the mirror, I don't see John. I look in the mirror as little as I can.
And 7 sets of identical strangers have agreed to take part in a unique experiment.
There's no way there could be more alike people than us.
Finding My Twin Stranger, Wednesday at 10 on Channel 4.
Mitsubishi Mirage, changing perceptions with documentaries on 4. The coastal town of Dawlish suffered a catastrophic assault from one of the biggest storms of the year. It turned the town into the single most destructive and expensive weather event of 2014, witnessed by local resident Alan Ward.
These were breakers more like you would see on a Hawaiian island in a Ford Gal. As you walked along the terrace, you could feel every wave hit that wall. They were frightening. The actual vibration was felt through the wall. I could feel it on the other side.
Sitting on top of that wall was one of Britain's oldest coastal railways, connecting London with Devon and Cornwall. On February the 4th, the 814 from Bristol to Penzance was approaching Dawlish Station when it suddenly stopped. Passenger Darryl Benson filmed what happened.
I looked out the window, and suddenly waves started battering against the side of my train, pretty much right in my face. It's really hard to believe that the waves have gone all the way from down there up to here and then over the top of my train. The train shook. The train really getting battered one, and it was also picking up small stones, so they were crashing against the glass as well. So it was quite terrifying. I looked out the window and saw that the water level was at the height of the track itself. I was worried that the train was going to start falling into the sea, to be honest. So I had to start looking around nervously, going, okay, what are the emergency instructions in this situation? How do I get out of the train? So start looking towards the door. Other people on the train started edging their way closely towards the door.
With safety paramount, the train operators faced a difficult choice: go on or turn back. After an agonising wait, the train driver headed for the station, hoping for some shelter.
Even in Dawlish Station, it wasn't enough cover. The waves would then hit the side of Dawlish Station, go over the top of Dawlish Station, and then just fall on top of the train itself.
The wall in the station was being hit by waves that were monstrously high. The waves were flying over the top of the footbridge, and the spray, you kind of thought, is anything going to survive? The waves and the sound and the noise and the intensity of the whole drama was such that nothing was going to get through this.
By now it was 9:30. Unseen outside the station where Darryl's train had been standing, the rock foundations of the track were being ground away by the waves. At 9:45, with waves blocking the track ahead, the decision was taken to reverse the train out of Dawlish, back to Exeter.
And at that point, we were like, okay, maybe we can calm down a little bit.
Darryl's was the last train to get through Dawlish. Next day, where Darryl's train had been, it looked like this.
The next day I saw all the shots of the rails being completely washed away and nothing left.
It was a sight to see that I've never witnessed before. This is not real.
Thousands of tons of seawall had crumbled into the waves, taking the Dawlish rail line with it.
That morning, this was not Dawlish, this was something from a scene of a movie.
The power of the waves and what they could have done to my train, the whole thing could have been sucked into the sea. I consider myself very lucky to have
survive an experience like this, and it could have gone a lot worse.
The rail line was closed for 2 months, stopping trains to Devon and Cornwall.
Yeah, and then
costing the regional economy an estimated £1 billion. The repairs cost another £35 million. Elsewhere, coastal repairs cost £53 million. And it wasn't just the nation's infrastructure that suffered. This year's extreme weather hit tens of thousands of ordinary people. The floods and storms took 21,000 cars, including this one, that was underwater for 3 months. Car insurance claims totaled £22 million. Farmers claimed a total of 112 million in lost animals, machines and crops. 10,000 properties were flooded nationwide, costing almost £500 million in insurance claims. Britain's transport went into meltdown for days at a time. 60,000 passengers had their flights delayed. The government spent more than £180 million on road repairs. More than 1,500 students spent on our railway network. Thousands of train journeys were delayed. The total cost of this year's weather was estimated at £14 billion. This year, we have been assaulted by some of the most extreme, erratic and destructive weather events any of us have experienced. The wettest and stormiest winter on record. The biggest waves. The most explosive summer. 2 ex-hurricanes and a clutch of tornadoes. Surely, this isn't normal.
We used to always complain about the weather. We always think it's much worse than it's ever been. And have we been imagining it this year? No, we haven't. This year has seen many extremes. Is this part of our natural cycle of events? No, it isn't. Something's happened to our weather.
And as the planet continues to heat up, the worst may be yet to come.
So the atmosphere is being topped on steroids.
The intensity both of wind, storms and also of rainfall events is likely to increase. Now that's a long-term trend.
I think this is the shape of things to come, and this means we are going to see more extreme weather here in Britain in the future.
So if you thought 2014 was bad,
Oh my God!
just wait and see what's coming next.
Daniel Radcliffe finds himself accused of something horrible and decides to get an odd haircut because of it. Horns, starting over on Film 4 at 10 to 11. Next here on More Form, Jimmy and a couple of other cats have got into the countdown set and are having a bit of fun.
L200 Series 5, changing perceptions with documentaries on 4.
It was the night before Christmas. Garrett closed his eyes tight, dreaming of Santa, festive treats and delights. There were handcrafted truffles for people to take, luxury desserts and artisan cake. The traditional pudding was covered in cream, an exquisite confection that tasted supreme. As our little carrot enjoyed his rest, down from the chimney came one special guest.
There you go, you can't have it.
Upgrade your mayonnaise. New Heinz seriously good for him. Christmas is cinnamon. With Schwartz.
Persil presents concentrated Persil power. Practice makes perfect. But practice makes stains. Persil capsules with powerful stain removal in every spin.
Always keep away from children.
Our culture teaches us that to be taken seriously, women should not care too much about their appearance. So I stopped wearing makeup and became a false version of myself. But then I woke up.
That problem finished?
Because makeup doesn't actually
What was number one?
Revival.
It's about the face I choose to show the world and what I choose to say.
Discover your perfect colours and needs. Karen store for free number 7 match-made skin tone analysis.
I asked my dentist which cleans better, an electric toothbrush or a manual one. She said definitely electric. Get the one with a round brush head.
Go Pro with Oral-B power. Oral-B's rounded brush head surrounds each tooth to break up plaque.
Yeah. Well, still.
The initial hurricane bombardment was heard as far away as London. General Ludendorff then ordered his stormtroopers to attack the enemy trench lines.
Okay.
This infernal bombardment, the noise, the smoke.
Can you join?
The most tremendous cannonade I've ever heard. Swept round us in a white curve of red leaping flame, quite unending in either direction.
Huh?
It's a whole new type of warfare, boys.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta be careful.
They're calling them stormtroopers. Jerry's best. Got orders to leave their trenches and charge right into us.
Come on, concentrate on your bayonet. Imagine it piercing the hearts of the Hun. Every last one of them.
Thanks, sir.
No, thanks. I thought you was going for Dawn.
I was lying.
Hmm?
I was lying.
What?
So I wanted this.
Cause what?
I wanted this.
Which one is it? Chocolate fudge. If you can find a piece of chocolate fudge, I'll have that, but I won't be honest with you, ice cream. Because you know I'm
The German attack is imminent. Here are your orders.
Yeah?
The blue line trenches must be held. If
None,
we get
yeah.
overrun, we will fall back to Venture Farm over here. If we can't make a stand at this position, we will retreat to the village of Traversy. Should they break through, we must stop them by the mills, or nothing stands between the Germans.
lives at my London house.
I'm telling my.
They haven't got a little Milo, do they? The closest I've got might be on the French one.
Really?
Oh, mine's not cute.
No, the French one.
Huh?
The French one.
Oh.
We have lost objective apples.
We got a house in front. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Can't really see if it's there. I haven't bought him yet.
try as much fudge in this one as the normal one. Got some more?
Thank you. Yeah, man. For one.
Good.
Return to the combat area.
This way, Mucker! That's where the fight is!
Oh, what did the medic just got to me?
Gas! 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 Gas!
Oh! Did not see that coming.
We have lost objective apples.
I'm next to you.
Enemy medic sighted!
No, I got to the cat off the street. No, I can take the cat for a walk.
No way.
Shall I chill with the cat for a bit?
Yeah.
But I'll have a pussy with me now.
You don't like cats, though.
Look.
We have taken objective apples.
It's good though, because the more pets that I've got, the more rewards I get.
Mm.
Yeah, with your pets, if you tap on them, you get energy.
Mm.
You also get money in defence as well. That's why I collect pets. I've got a goldfish, a cat and 2 dogs. I've already just pet this girl. Pet this girl, just running a thing for it. It's got a good big face there.
We are losing objective apples.
Careful, enemy soldier.
We are losing objective butter.
Enemy attacking!
We have lost objective butter.
Enemy scout! Sighted!
No, come in. Come in, ito na. Ano, kasi someone is sniping up also here.
Over there, an enemy tank.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you fucker. What's happening now?
We have lost objective apples.
Fuck off.
We have lost the sector.
Oh. Jeez. You only got a little bit of juice left. Oh,
Half of the enemy forces are gone.
long soft stuff.
Pardon?
I made myself stop because I'm really into the bubbles.
I know how to do that with the Doritos. It's like a little pig. I think come up for breath.
Fucking not that, come on. I shouldn't be safe if it's not for. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's all that fucking issues. More straight in front. Coming off on the road.
We're losing objective butter.
Go on, get sniped. Oh! Cooties.
Okay, baby.
There, medic! That's an enemy scout.
Whoa, D! There's one looking at me, man. He's looking at me. He's shooting at me.
He's sitting there! He's down!
He's just look off that hill. Oh, there's two on me. I'm down.
50 attackers remain.
Careful. Here's means business, man. Oh, he might have been killed off by one of our.
Look sharp! That soldier's one of theirs!
Oh, lying by the thingy. By the stump thing. Yeah. Yeah, so let's stop one next one. Next one. Yeah, I don't know where these man. Oh, there. There's one in the dirt. Oh. How's that not hitting him? How's that not? What? What the fuck? Jeez, I can see one over there, man. Oh yeah.
Spotted a soldier.
Jeez.
20
Jake, you see the fire where I'm running towards now? In the distance, the fire. There's a geezer running right in, right under the fire. I can't get him. Oh, there's a rock there, that's why I can see the rock now, but from there, it just looks like he's just blowing, like, floating.
We are losing objective butter.
Okay, I'm going for the man.
Return to the combat area.
Yeah. Get him?
Return to the combat area.
Oh, I'm gonna die! Fucking cunt. I don't know.
Yes, man, we won. That's the spirit and determination that made Britain great. But they will come again. So keep those rifles at the ready and the spirit of Blighty in your hearts.
The enemy is being reinforced with an airship.
Cigarettes there.
Yeah.
That's one of their scouts.
Fucking God.
Objective butter.
There, enemy airship. Enemy plane.
Wow.
We have lost the sector.
Sorry? What's it? No, enemy? I just stood there thinking I thought we were killed.
Have lost
And I died.
objective Charlie.
Enemy medic there!
Cunt. Take a minute.
Enemy tank spotted! Watch it, there's a scout.
Fuck off! Cunt. Oh, the mum's a man. Need to have a spliff now. That's what it is. I got a spliff to concentrate. What's your excuse there? I says that's what it is. I got a spliff to make me concentrate. What's your excuse? Fair enough.
We are losing objective
I hit him as well. That was a quick score. Yeah, nearly killed him. 16% life left. Fuck it. I'm gonna play. It's my playing. It's green as well. I call this the green giant. Oh, green giant.
We have lost objective butter.
Yeah, enemy plane in front of us, D. Tap triangle or square. Oh, Vicky! I hit it, man. I've been getting shot. So proper. You need to come on, dude. Help me. I'm gonna repair.
We have taken objective charge.
He's chasing us. Oh, I've been hit. I've got 11% life. I'm trying to keep us alive here. I've got 11%. Trying to spin around.
We have lost objective apples. We have taken objective butter. We have lost objective butter. We have lost objective Charlie. We have lost the sector.
Sauce guys. Oh, okay.
Shocking.
The enemy has reached the final objective.
I'm sure I just seen it.
Spotted a machine gun.
We are losing objective butter.
There! Enemy medic! That's an enemy medic!
Shit! Nice. Spawning back on you.
An anti-vehicle kit is available near your location. Half of the enemy forces are gone.
There's a machine gun. Enemy machine gun.
No. Stay up, man. Yeah, man. Where's that tank? Pussy. Alright.
Over there's an enemy shock trooper.
Getting up towards I.
Yes, we lost. And Jerry knocked 7 bells out of us. But this fight is not over, not by a long chalk. Let's retreat to Amiens. We'll dig in there and show these pilots what we British are truly made of.
The initial attacks in the Kaiserschlacht campaign successfully broke through the British lines, forcing its armies back towards the city of Amiens. This vital railway junction connecting all Allied troops across France was Germany's true objective.
Let them think they're winning. Jerry don't know us Brits. You put our backs to the wall, we'll fight tooth and nail, to the death.
This city, Amiens, isn't far from the old Somme battlefield. A field where every yard is soaked in British blood. The men don't forget that. It's do or die this time.
Everybody knows it. The French, the Canadians,
Australians, New Zealanders,
the Indian troops, all of our allies. But for now, we stand alone with our backs to the walls against Jerry's elite.
It's so cute. I think I've gotten the little bag.
We need to defend the city of Amiens at all costs. Hold on to Point Labyrinth in the ruins over here. If we lose this position, we must fall back to this bridge, Pont Neuf, and keep it secure. Should we fail to stop the advance here, we shall make our last stand at Place Longueville. More British blood will be spilled.
That's what
We have lost objective apples.
Yo, there you girls choking on the spliff. Ew. Wow. What, that flu thing? Wow. I come in around for a bit then. I don't know flu. Not like this time of year. Fuck that. I think hot water avoid it, to be fair.
Oh no, mate. Everybody else had it in London and they were still dying in London not this week when I was there. So really well to avoid it. I'm hoping that it doesn't creep up on me Christmas Eve.
Oh, you know, that's always me. I end up getting fucking some sort of fucking
Mine's usually New Year's Eve because I'm never really that asked about Christmas. So it's New Year's Eve that I do shit. Can't turn it up. I like to start snoring again and you can laugh with it.
No, I want it to stay awake. I haven't finished with you.
I like the sound of that. Probably shouldn't have mixed that though. My arms aching. Oh, you might be lucky.
We have lost objective butter.
Keep yawning. Fuck off, you've had it today. You fucking well and truly had it today. Oh, I well and truly had it today.
Isn't it all week?
I don't think Dean wants to.
Okay.
Are you cursing? Are you telling her? Hey? Was it? You don't know. You felt cold then, come here. Oh no, you won't. You're very soft, very handsome.
Yeah, jumping in a sec today.
Come on.
It's finishing and rolling off.
So handsome. It's the birthday boy. Eat your breakfast sausage. You won't be happy tomorrow when you have your weather.
This is a difficult one, so we take the best of what I've rolled in. Because the oil is a bit harder to roll.
Oh, I just got a whiff of his breath then. Shit. Fuck a duck, man. Smells like he's been eating shit.
Leave him alone, it's his birthday.
I know, but fuck me, I should have brushed his teeth. Not that it's questions. Oh yeah, but I feel that. I don't remember it's like dehydration because the amount of drink that I drank yesterday. I haven't drunk that yesterday, so much alcohol. Love squash.
Forces are gone.
Oh, he got me, fuck off.
We have lost objective Butter.
Take that first aid.
We have lost the sector. Retreat to the next sector.
I'm burned and I don't know where. It's on fire.
Half of the enemy forces are gone.
Oh, I was running back, I was getting shot at, and then next thing I know, I just suddenly set on fire. But nobody threw nothing at me or nothing. Had I...
You run into something?
Nah, because I avoided it. I just literally set on fire. It's weird, like a busted.
Strange.
We are losing objective Butter.
Thanks, baby. I've already got an ashtray there. Thank you. No?
Can they stay alive? Oh. Fair play. Oh, I'm getting in my spot.
We are losing objective apples.
Actually, no. Oh, I'm gonna change though. I'm gonna go up there, have a good fight. I'm gonna change them first. Yes.
Objective apples.
Coming out to our left there. Somewhere up there, yeah. Oh, you got me? He's on the top of the stairs, man. That's why I gotta change gun. It was on the top of the stairs, man.
We have lost the sector.
I need to get off to that section. Hey, follow me quick if I'm quick enough to get there. Shit, come on. Come on. Come on. Please, that's it. Oh no.
We are losing objective Charlie.
Yeah, I'm there, dude. I got him. Spawn on me. He'll be up here then. Just take your time, me shots, pick your shots. You can take your name.
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
Take the ammo! I'm wounded! Medic!
We have lost objective Butter.
Dude, look over there. Oh shit, I fell off. You know, like the other side, towards side. Try and track someone. Shit, I fell off, man. Here's one. Changing as well. Over there. Oh my god, something from there and there. Oh, another one. No, how the fuck did he kill me? Bullshit. Giving up there, are you? Oh! Over there, Daddy. Shit. Spawning back on my squad now.
50 attackers remain.
Shit, I'm dead. Oh, bastard. Fucking thing. Yes.
20
Shock trooper spotted!
One shot.
Shock trooper! Capture that damn objective!
That's it, boys. We won. Put the kibosh on Jerry. But don't count your chickens, because those blighters will be hungry for one final attack. They'd rather die than let us keep Amiens. But if we hold now, she's ours.
The enemy is being reinforced with an armored train. A sentry kit is available near your location.
That's a train now.
We are losing objective Charlie. We are losing objective apples. We have lost objective apples.
I'm looking at a machine gun.
We are losing objective Charlie.
Yes. Fuck off.
We have lost objective Charlie. losing objective butter. We have lost the sector.
On them what sort of shooting mortars though? Trying to destroy that trolley.
We have lost objective butter. Objective apples.
We have lost Amiens. The Iron Cross rises above the rooftops as the sun sets on Europe as we know it. We must now negotiate peace, but they hold all the cards. Britannia's voice is silent.
In the 2 weeks since the start of Kaiserschlacht, the German army had suffered 250,000 casualties, including many of its elite stormtroopers, without achieving the decisive victory it needed. The Allies had also lost thousands of men, so were relying on the arriving US forces to conquer one last piece of hell.
Yeah, you got a battle pack there. What did you get on squad? You got best support unit. Best way supplies, man. Yeah.
The US Army's attack along the River Meuse would be the first time most of these
Now I've got one as well.
had witnessed real combat. Though this assault came as a surprise to the Central Powers, the German army was an experienced elite force, ready for anything.
Yeah, sorry.
Wir haben von diesen Amerikanern nichts zu befürchten. Sie sind dumme Jungen. Sie denken, in diesem Krieg kämpft Damson mit Schild, Schwert und Speer gegen David mit seiner Schleuder.
Oh.
Sie wissen nicht, dass Krieg heute ein Wettstreit der Schornsteine ist. Ein Kampf von Treibrad und Maschine. Gesplittertem Stahl und giftigem Gas und geschmolzenen Lungen. Als wir diesen Graben anlegten, gruben wir nicht nur Erde aus, sondern Beine, Arme, Schädel, Helme und all die Trümmer dieses mächtigen Ringens. Das ist die Realität, der wir uns heute stellen müssen.
Losing objective apples.
Erobert dieses Ziel!
We have lost the sector.
You joining? Black screen. No. Oh, go join. I want to see if I can invite you then. One sec. Sent you on.
We are losing objective.
Speer gesichtet! Feindlicher Soldat! Da!
We are losing objective butter.
Vorsicht! Das ist einer ihrer Soldaten! Seht ihr? Das ist einer ihrer Soldaten! Ich habe 6 Kontakt zu einem feindlichen Soldaten!
We have lost objective butter.
Los! Da drüben! Feindsoldat in Sicht! Feindlicher Soldat gesichtet! Aufpassen! Feindlicher Soldat!
Half of the enemy forces are
feindlicher
gone.
Sanitäter!
Back of the head.
Das ist einer ihrer Soldaten! Das ist
Enjoy.
ein Panzer!
Sweet. Is he just gone? Is this Som grunden eller?
Soldat da drüben! Seht ihr ihn? Sturmsoldat! Soldat gesichtet! Vorsicht! Ein Soldat! Der Soldat dort, das ist ein Jerry! Bush! Da drüben!
Oh, never. They should spawn on me with sniper.
Feindlicher Soldat! Da! Feindlicher Soldat gesichtet!
I'm fucking missing these. Jeez.
Soldat da drüben!
I'm missing.
Der Soldat dort, das ist ein Jerry! Aufpassen! Feindlicher Soldat! Vorsicht! Ein Soldat!
Oh, what? Come on, reload. Still there. Oh, it's gone. Wow.
Das ist einer ihrer Soldaten! Da vorne ein Sanitäter! Vorsicht! Das ist einer ihrer Soldaten! Ich habe Sichtkontakt zu einem feindlichen Soldaten!
We have lost the sector.
Seht ihr? Das ist einer ihrer Soldaten!
To the next sector.
Whoa. Whoa. Alert.
Retreat successful. Prepare to defend the sector.
Back from left to go. Being TikTok.
Sanitäter gesichtet!
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie. We have lost objective apples. Objective butter.
That's all you get? Oh.
We have taken objective Charlie. Attackers remain.
Try to stab you.
We have taken objective Butter. We have lost objective Charlie.
With this first victory, we prove these Americans to be a mob, reckless and disorganized, while we have shown strength and an iron will. We will not bend.
The enemy is being reinforced with an airship. A sentry kit is available near your location.
There you go. Oh, so that nice. Oh. Thank you. Hey, jump on this gun, yeah. Oh, quick. Hang on. Yeah, jump on it now. Unleash out on that fucking thingy, man.
We have lost objective apples.
Airship.
Who's that? Fernando.
I'm asshole. Nick beyond me and beyond me, and me fucking got it. Yes, sir. He's gonna come try bomb me now. Yeah.
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
Luftschiff gesichtet!
Oh, what a shot! Oh, fucking yes.
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie.
Well, shot another days right the fire, man.
We have taken objective Charlie.
Press right on your D-pad there. You got your cable bullets on. Right on your D-pad, do load some armor piercing thingies. You get 5 though.
Feindliches Luftschiff!
We are losing objective Charlie. We have lost objective Charlie. We have taken objective Butter.
Fucking run!
Erste Hilfe, greif zu, Mann!
Oh, yes.
We are losing objective Charlie. Half of the enemy forces are gone.
Ich werfe eine Granate auf!
We have lost the sector.
Bist du verletzt?
Retreat to the next sector.
Fucking guts.
Ein feindlicher Soldat, gleich da drüben!
did he that time?
The enemy has reached the final objective.
On the fucking roof? Then he's supposed to know up there? Oh my days.
Half of the enemy forces are gone.
Soldat gesichtet!
Super, isn't it?
Attackers remain.
Der Soldat dort, das ist ein Jerry! Feindlicher Sanitäter, da!
Mr. 20 attackers remain. lost objective butter.
Erste Hilfe, greif zu!
Again, we stopped the American attack, crippled their numbers significantly. But these daring fools won't stop until they are all dead. So prepare yourselves for their last attack.
The enemy is being reinforced with an airship.
Ja. Aha. Nein.
A flame trooper kit is available near your location. We have lost objective apples. Return to the combat area. Return to the combat area. objective butter. Return to the combat area. Return to the combat area.
We lost this battle to these unpredictable Americans. First the Friedensturm, now here beside the Meuse River. But we few, we live to fight again. In the Argonne forest we shall never be broken.
The Germans designed to lure the enemy towards much stronger rear defenses. The victorious doughboys marched into the Argonne forest, unaware of the deadly defenses awaiting them ahead.
No. This next map.
Das heißt, der Krieg ist bald vorbei, aber dieser Gedanke fühlt sich so unwirklich an. Wir
I think
kämpfen
we
uns
got
schon seit 4
different
Jahren
last
an dieser
time.
Front. Die
Ja.
einzige Wirklichkeit, die wir kennen, ist der Tod. Die meisten von
Ja,
uns haben
same.
längst vergessen, dass es da draußen eine Welt gibt. Wenn wir versuchen, uns mit Geschichten aus der Zeit vor dem Krieg aufzumuntern, können wir kaum glauben, dass diese Geschichten wahr sind. Nein, ich glaube nicht, dass es hier endet. Nicht in diesem Wald, nicht heute. Wir haben keine Furcht mehr in uns.
Komm, ne? Komm, ne?
Wir warten hier auf Sie! Uns kommt keiner vorbei!
We are losing objective butter.
No, no.
We are losing objective apples. We have lost objective apples. We have taken objective butter. We are losing objective butter. We have lost
Erste Hilfe!
objective butter.
Ich hoffe, das Zeug nützt was.
We have lost the butter.
for you. Oh. Thick now.
We are losing objective apples. We have lost objective apples. Objective butter.
Damit kommst du auf die Beine.
Objective apples. Trooper kit is available near your location.
I got him.
We have lost objective butter. Return to the combat area.
Did you make it round?
Return to the combat area. We have lost objective apples.
I killed him, I killed you then.
We have lost the sector. Retreat to the next sector.
Do you make your way off to sea?
Hier, Mann, Erste Hilfe.
They'll be coming. by the end of the day. So I've discussed a few kills on it.
Aufpassen, Granate raus! Hier, erste Hilfe!
We are losing objective apples.
Wir werden angegriffen! Schlag den Präsidenten!
We have lost objective apples.
Feindliche Truppen haben eine dieser Ziele getroffen! Das sieht nicht gut aus.
Braucht jemand erste Hilfe? Granate raus! Erste Hilfe, nimm schon!
We are losing objective butter.
Munition, zu mir!
We have lost objective butter.
I'm trying to conquer this tunnel, but now it's trying to work.
Half of the enemy forces are gone.
Feindliches MG am Süden!
We have taken objective butter. apples.
Erste Hilfe, greif zu, Mann!
We are losing objective butter. We have lost objective Charlie. We have lost objective apples.
Erste Hilfe, greif zu! Granate drauf, vor zu!
We have taken objective Charlie. Attackers remain. We have lost objective Charlie. Return to the combat area.
The Americans have been stopped. The Hindenburg line is secure. We can now negotiate a truce
Ja,
on
du
equal
got more
terms.
kills than me.
Let this mark the end of slaughter, the end of
You
damage,
do got
the end
odd
of hate.
options.
One can only speculate what might have happened if the German army had successfully defeated the Meuse
Mhm.
Argonne offensive. After 4 years of war, the will of the German people was breaking and its empire collapsing. With American
Fair
troops
play.
still arriving in Europe, an Allied victory would still have been likely.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You get some each time you rank up. I'm shooting D, man. Yeah, man. In a bit, fam. Yeah, man. In a bit.